Chat, how are you guys doing today? Had a problem with my water softener yesterday. Called in, was like, yeah, have a problem. Gonna need somebody to come out and take a look at it. And they're like, okay, we can have somebody come out tomorrow, sometime between noon and 8 p.m. Or I'm sorry, 5 p.m. But they didn't send me that information until like 8 p.m. yesterday. So I was like, great. So I'm all expecting, like, you know, you deal with companies that say, yeah, we'll be there sometime during the week between these hours. Make sure you're home. Like, I was expecting them to be like the last minute kind of a deal or whatever. But like, you can't be streaming during that time. Otherwise, you got to end the stream real quickly. But no, they came like right as the beginning of their window. And then they were done real quick. So I was like, sweet. I thought I wasn't going to be able to stream today. Anyway, we're back. Had to do like some cleaning and whatever. Like, I don't keep my house. I don't keep my house spotless. Let's just put it that way. I'm not a slob, but I don't like to vacuum and all this kind of stuff. You know what I mean? So if I have somebody coming over that's gonna like be in the house, I kind of want to clean it up. Anyway, I spent my whole morning doing that, so I didn't have time to like make food or whatever. So I started the stream a little bit late because I was making something to eat, so I wasn't like hungry during the stream. But anyway, that's all done. We're ready to go. We're ready to stream. We're doing some things. Your house comes with a free layer of cat fur. Yeah, I had to empty my vacuum thing like 3 times. There was a lot of max fluff. Let me just put it to you that way. A lot of max fluff. In fact, there's so much, it actually clogged up the spinny head thing, the vacuum roller thingy. I had to take that apart and like fish out max fluff that shouldn't be in places that it was. Okay, so what are we doing? What are we doing? We had saw that to get the ME controller, we needed the Supreme machine frame, which needed ether gas and then these nitro crystals. We spent the last few live streams working on these nitro crystals. And then last live stream, we did the ether gas. I think we're ready to craft this. Let's go take a look. I was doing some AFKing since last stream. Oh, theology. Right. Yeah, you're right.
Nanaki 234 just resubscribed for 2 months. Hey Hypno, hope you're doing well this beautiful evening.
Yo, Nan, hey, welcome back. Thank you for the 2-month resub. I am doing well. Also, Meep Cubed with the 50-month resub during like the starting stream section. Thank you for the resub, Meep, for the 50 months. That's a lot of months. How are we doing on this? Oh, that one looks like it might be full. It's not. It looks like it might be, but it's not. We have 47 buckets of ether gas. I dispatched the bats that were in here, and then I put a torch in there. I got tired of seeing and hearing the bats. I did mute them yesterday, but yeah, I wanted them gone, so I put a torch in there, so no more bats spawn. This is a big number. I'm sure Hypno will miss the message as he's missed the past few. Look, I'm sorry that there's no notification that I get, no alert on that. But yes, 115 stream streak is a lot of streams in a row. Crazy. Crazy. Let's work on these. Or, actually, no. Hold on. What was it? We were talking about theurgy, so I didn't have to make this block again. If I start crafting with this and well, we have to make another one of these regardless. Maybe we should start working on all the bits for making another block of nitro crystal now, get that processing in the background, and then we'll take a look at theurgy while that's going on. Because this takes a long time. It's like 6,000, 7,000 steel, 7,000 energized, whatever. Like, it's a lot of stuff for this. Let's get this rolling first, because this takes time.
JVDK77 just gifted 1 subs.
Yo, JVDK, thank you for giving us a sub, dude. Yo, we are on a golden kappa train. Y'all want some golden kappas up in your face? You better do whatever the thing says. And you get yourself a golden kappa. I think it's only for 24 hours, though. It's not permanent. But that's always fun. It's unique. Not everybody has it. Steel ingot. Right, so we need a lot of iron. Hi, Ron. We need iron.
MC Leslie 13 gifted a tier 1 sub to Just a Girl. They have given 1,133 gift subs in the channel.
I'm glad I put the upgrades on this. I did empty this out already once off stream. But like 1,800 copper, that's a lot of copper. If I didn't have a void upgrade in there, it would have been like voiding some of it. But yeah, having this supplementary iron coming in is definitely quite nice. Copper's also nice too. Not as nice, but it is nice. Beep, 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 beep. Okay. So, iron. We have none. We do have the compressed gravel, dust, and sand, so we don't actually have to do any manual hammering. We can just sift. There was some reason I didn't want to do an automated sift, and I don't remember what it was. Fluxive. Meshes can be enchanted, yeah. The block can be disabled by redstone. The output side can be configured. It says upgrades can be added to increase the number of items processed at once. So what are the upgrades for this? X. Oh, right, these upgrades. Right, this is the same mod that we're using for the flux hammer. The problem with setting this up is we would have to start worrying about setting up more power. And that's just like, I don't know. Maybe we should do that. I kind of don't want to. Sifting is like fast enough, right? It could be automated, I agree. And it should be at some point in the future, I also agree. But I don't think right now is the right time. This takes like 5 minutes, tops. And then we'll have all the iron that we need. If I went to like automate this, this would take us probably 2 hours. Maybe longer depending on like our power needs and like whatever rabbit hole that is gonna lead us through. I really feel like this is the way to go. Especially since we have these all enchanted with the fortune and the efficiency. Like, the efficiency less much, but the fortune is just like giving us way more drops for our time. All right. Yeah, doing this for a couple minutes is fine for now. I agree. I definitely don't want to be doing this for our resources all the time. Oh, right, and then we also need to process this through the other thing. We have to process this for a couple of things, actually. Okay. This goes through... How do I have this? Oh, man. This whole machine setup thing that I got going on over here, not good. It goes through this one. The infuser? This infuser needs to move. We need to, like, get this automated. At least a temporary setup. Like, whatever we got going on right now is not good. I'm just gonna stick... Oh, I didn't even pick it up today. Okay, it's at my feet. I'm gonna stick these in here for now. I need to go grab a chest or two. Let's see here. Drawer. Maybe we'll work on upgrading this to the next stage. Get the what tier installer? What's the second one? The advanced tier installer? Can we do that right now, actually? I don't remember what we... I made some extra parts. I don't remember what we got in here. We don't have those bits. Those come from the basic. We don't have those. These are made in the metallurgic infuser. That is capacitor, so I need 2 caps. Enrich the iron non-fuse. Is this... Oh, this is the wrong machine. Where's the... I thought the enriching machine was right here. Guys, where's my enricher? Oh, it's right... Oh, I did set up a thing for it. You're right. This is the wrong machine. I really need... I want to get my inventory sorted. Like digital storage or whatever. Get that all figured out. And then we're going to have to do like a big rearranging of all of these machines. Like what we got going on right now is awful. I'm sure you guys don't like it. I'm even less of a fan of it. And this one's already upgraded. Okay, we're good. You can also just enrich the ore chunks for raw ore. Is that true? Also, isn't it better to fortune the ore block than enrich the raw ore? For certain ones, yes, like copper. No, guys. If I turn this into an ore block, it's 4 of these. And then when I fortune it, I get like 2.7 yield per ore block. It's less efficient to do it that way. Well, copper by default without fortune would give you like 5 pieces, right? A copper ore without fortune. With fortune can give you like, I don't remember what it is, like 12 or 13. Like it's way more efficient to do copper with fortune. It's way more efficient to do iron this way. Because iron by default only gives you 1. All right, let's get this smelting. These are all empty. Yes. Turn that on. Oh, right. We put the speed upgrades in here, too. Well, there goes all of our lava. All of our fuel goes bye-bye. Okay, not really, but it is using a bit. You can get the blue crystal from Theurgy too. No need to make all 6,000 steel again. But we need iron regardless. I'll take a look at this here in a bit. We still need these resources. Need the green block for the duping at the Theurgy anyway. Oh, yeah, one of the basins is probably wrong. Yeah, let's fix 2 of them. At least this process is like quite quick now. He's going to ignore Theurgy because Chet keeps insisting about it. No, I am not. I actually want to learn Theurgy. What I was going to do was get all this stuff processing in the background and then start looking at it. Like, I was going to have, like, this iron turning into steel in the background and making the energetic alloy and stuff while we were looking at it. But Chat's saying that I don't need to do all of that. But anyway, we still need the iron irregardless. Irregardless. I hate that word. It's not even a real word. It's like without regard, irregardless. Isn't that a double negative? It pretty much is, yeah. Hello, Mickey D. English is a funny language. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Go, go, go. Faster, 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 faster. Okay, we're done. Oop, oop. So now I kind of got to babysit this a little bit since these are going pretty fast. You got to babysit this a little bit to make sure that we're going to have like whole block. Well, I guess it doesn't even matter if we have whole blocks remaining because then we'll have like partials. It's filling up. We're still not smelting as, or I'm sorry, we're not casting as fast as we were smelting. Okay, so that's everything. So we have 7 ingots. I need 2 more ingots put in here. So we have 48 blocks. 35. Does that mean we have 13 casting basins? 35 is not a multiple of 13. 22. So we need like 11. Boop, boop. I think that should be 11, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we should have everything and no partials. Amazing. Okay. You could put in a buffer tank so it doesn't stop melting. Oh, you're talking about putting the molten iron into a tank? Could do that. I think we're fine though. All right. Let's start making some steel. That much. Oh, I also made some of these. Some silicons. Okay, so we got some steel being cooked up. We got some iron. That's a decent amount. So you guys are saying we need to look at theurgy so I don't like make too much stuff. So it sounds like you guys are saying. I don't know if I agree, but I don't know if I disagree either. How much iron did I, or how much did I put in here? It was like 2 blocks worth. 97, carry the 1, 65, about 1,000. So we need 500 iron and 500 copper to make the conductive alloy to go into the next recipe into this. So then we can turn this into the next thing, into the next thing, into the next thing. Iron. 5, 6, 7. I'm just gonna do 8 stacks. That should be relatively close to what we need. And then copper. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Drawer. Boop. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. 512? Yeah, 1,040. Yeah, that's right. Seems pretty good. So I'm going to find out, grab like 2 more stacks of each. Iron. Boop, boop. Copper. Boop. Boop. Wrong one. Boop, boop. Oh, I need an upgrade. Oh, I guess I could have put them in another slot. Maybe I don't need the upgrade, actually. Okay, well, there's gonna be a minute. We gotta wait for this to process. We good on this stuff? I don't know if we're good on that stuff. Maybe I should process a little bit more. Where's our enricher? Oh, that's this one. Coal. Coal. That should be way more than enough. Okay. Let's let that cook. Right. Okay, so let's take a look at this. Where do we start with theurgy? How about we start at the beginning? Here. This. 2 sand in a book. 2 turntables and a microphone. Book. Sand. The Hermetica. Task completed. Pyromantic brazier. Liquefaction cauldron. Sal ammoniac. Look at all these tasks that we did. Okay. So I click on this and we get an interface that looks like this. About this work. The following pages will lead the novice alchemist on their journey through the noble art of transformation of matter and mind. This humble author will share their experiences, thoughts, and research notes to guide the valued reader. I'm a valued reader. In as safe a manner as the subject matter allows. If the reader finds themselves in trouble of any kind, prompt assistance will be provided at the Council of Alchemists, known as Klee's Discord server. To get help, join us at this blah blah blah. Okay. The Art of Alchemy. Welcome, dear reader, to Theurgy, a mod that explores the ancient and revered art of classical alchemy. As you embark on your journey through the noble art of transformation, you will be equipped with divination rods to make finding resources in the world easier. Through diligent study and practice, you will then learn to use alchemical devices to refine, replicate, and transform resources into new and useful materials. Along the way, you'll have the opportunity to craft alchemical devices and equipment to aid you in your endeavors. Next page. As a final note, alchemists are guided by reason and logic, not superstition or magic. Our experiments are based on careful observation, meticulous record keeping, and rigorous testing. We do not claim to possess supernatural powers, but rather seek to harness the natural forces of the world around us to achieve our goals. Divination rod to find ore. Features. Divination rod to find ore. Ore refining. Equal more ingots per ore / raw metal. Item transformation. Convert items into other items. Features. Future item transportation. Future weapon and equipment. Future devices to assist in common tasks. Okay. I don't care about this side. I do care about this side, I think. Spaggy Ricks. Does everyone have their blankets? It's nap time? What do you mean it's nap time? We're going to learn about Spaggy Ricks. To separate and reunite. As such, it is a process of separating, purifying, and recombining the three principles or elements of matter: alchemical salt, sulfur, and mercury. The inquisitive mind may ask, why would one want to do that? The answer lies in the promise of total control of all aspects of matter, including the ability to create any type of matter from any other type, or more concisely put, get more use out of your materials. The application, how do you pronounce this again? It's not Specky Ricks. Gosh, I looked this up yesterday. I don't remember. I gotta look it up. It is spagyric. Spagyric. The application of spagyrics are manifold. The most obvious is the efficient refining of raw materials. However, spagyrics processes also provide the foundation of transforming one material into another. The principles, the purple principles or essentials, are the three basic elements all things are made of. Despite the name, they are unrelated to the common materials often associated with these words, such as table salt, metallic mercury, and mineral sulfur. Alchemical salt is the principal. Okay. All right. Okay, I think reading time is over. Let's get into the doing time. The first application of spagyrics thus will be efficient refining raw metals. Okay. To refine an ore or raw metal, you first need to liquefy it. which will yield multiple metal sulfur. Additionally, you need to obtain multiple heaps of mineral salt to provide a body for this multiplied sulfur, and some mercury shards to provide mercury for the soul of resulting refined ingots. The next entries will guide you through the process of obtaining all the materials. Great. You prefer Spaggy Ricks. All right. Required apparatus. Ore refining needs all of the Spaggy Ricks apparatus to extract the needed materials and recombine them. The following pages list all the needed machinery. View the apparatus category and how to craft and use them. Pyromantic brazier. Yep. So we already made this. You will need 4 of these. 4 of them. All right. Well, let's just start there, I guess. Pyromantic brazier. 4. We already have 1. We only need to make 3 more. Boom. Easy. Let the process of Spaggy Ricks commence. Calcination oven. The calcination oven will allow you to create the mineral salts. Salammonic accumulator. The salammonic accumulator will fill the salammonic tank with solvent. The salammonic tank stores the solvent for use in the liquefaction cauldron. The liquefaction cauldron uses salammonic to extract alchemical sulfur. Mercury distiller. The mercury distiller creates mercury shards. Incubator. The incubator recombines the salt, sulfur, and mercury into the refined item. 4 in our case. It needs one each of salt vessel, mercury vessel, sulfur vessel to hold the input materials. Okay. So we need a salt, mercury, sulfur, and the input. Got it. Craft all the apparatus and place them. The salammonic accumulator needs to be placed on top of a salammonic tank. Those that need heating need to be placed on the pyromantic braziers. Put some fuel, such as coal, into the braziers to heat them. Okay, so accumulating solvent, obtain. We've already done this. So we have the sal ammoniac. Yeah. We have a lot of it. Yep, we already have that. So we good. We good, boys. Speeding it up. Instead of waiting for trace amounts to accumulate, you can dissolve a salammoniac crystal in the water to speed up the process significantly. After placing... Wait, how do you get the crystal? Up to 10 to fill it. You can now right-click salammonic accumulator salammonic crystal obtained by mining. You will get salammonic regardless, but the crystal will speed up the process significantly. Once the salammonic tank has filled up sufficiently, you can right-click it with an empty bucket to obtain... Yeah, okay. Thank you. Yep. You can reverse this by filling the fluid salammonic into a bucket and then crafting the bucket with no other item. You shall receive... Oh, I can make the crystal! Should I do that? It's shapeless! At least this mod is a decent book, yes. Unlike some mods out there, I thoroughly enjoy a step-by-step process, especially with something that's like completely foreign to the way that Minecraft generally works. Bucket. Bucket. Beep bop boop beep bop beep. Cap. I made a crystal. I did it. We got 7 crystals. All right, I don't know if I actually need those, but I saw something happen. Maybe we need these for something. Oh, we did need that for the quest. Digestion vat? Oop. Book. Okay, so then we got that. Sure. Extracting sulfur, obtaining sulfur, the soul. Sulfur extraction is part of the purification that leads to multiplication. One ore or raw metal yields multiple sulfurs, which then each can be refined into an ingot. Right-click the liquefaction cauldron with the salmonic bucket to fill it. The cauldron. Okay, we have... I'm assuming I can just pipe this in. I don't need to actually right-click it, right? I'm assuming we can just do this. It looks like the pipe connects, so I'm going to assume this works. Where is my wrench? I am disappointed. Where's my wrench? Gimme. Beautiful. It does exactly what I would expect it to do. Okay. Next. Now right-click the liquefaction cauldron with the item you want to extract sulfur from, such as raw iron. The item will be placed inside. Now add fuel, such as coal, to the pyromantic brazier below the cauldron to heat it up. After a while, some sulfur will have been extracted. You can right-click the liquefaction cauldron with an empty hand to obtain alchemical sulfur. Right, so we need fuel, and then we need whatever we are making stuff out of. What are we making stuff out of, guys? This appears to be done. So we boop this. Boop this. I need this out of here. Oh. And then we do this. Okay. Very good. You're guessing having 4 braziers would make the whole liquefaction process faster? Well, I'm not entirely sure. The more things we heat up, I guess, the faster it goes. Let's put this away, that away. I mean, I guess we could do steel, right? It's not going to hurt anything by doing that. I know we did like stone a while ago. I don't really remember. So I put that in there. Does this just eat fuel without doing anything? Maybe don't put a full stack in? I don't know. One alchemical sulfur steel. Okay. So we did that. The uses on this. We can make a fermentation vat out of it. I guess anything would go into this? Yeah, except alchemical sulfurs. Okay. So then we can make steel seeds if we had 4 of those. How do we get these Imperium crystals? Imperium catalyst. Molten Imperium, Imperium stimulant. Inactive Imperium stimulant. Tertium crystal. I don't understand how all this works. I'm going too far ahead. Incubation. So now that we have this, mercury shard plus alchemical salt mineral makes this. Oh. What we would want to do is this, reformation. Sulfuric flux emitter used to power a sulfur reformation array to replicate alchemical sulfur. Then we put this into a pedestal. And then we feed it 2 of these rare metals. So it looks like we need a bunch of pedestals here. Reformation result pedestal. Okay. Let's, instead of looking ahead, let's just continue reading. So we've done this. We got the alchemical sulfur. I guess we need to make mercury. Obtaining mercury, the spirit. Mercury is a spirit or energy contained within matter. Like salt, it is needed to create items. From alchemical sulfur, almost all items yield mercury, but the more valuable and the more refined the item, the more mercury they will yield. Right-click the mercury distiller with a mercury-yielding item such as crops, food, ores, raw metals, but also stone, sand, glass, ... Whoops, I clicked. For low-value items, you may need to add multiple items at once to obtain even one mercury shard. Now add fuel, such as coal, to the pyromantic brazier. Allow the mercury distiller to heat up. After a while, some mercury shards will have been created. You can right-click the mercury distiller with an empty hand to obtain the mercury shards. But the question is, can we automate this? I'm assuming we'll be able to extract. Let's try. With like a item pipe. Actually, does an item pipe attach? It does. Let's try doing this again with another steel. And see if we can pipe out into like a chest. I'm assuming we can, but I don't know. Chest, steel, wrench. It just pulls a steel block out. That's not cool. So we need to like... We need a filter. I'm assuming with Applied Energistics, this will be easy since we'll be able to use like a fuzzy filter and just put like any of the alchemical sulfurs in there. And it'll like filter by tag or something. I'm assuming. You get mercury from shifting. I don't remember if pipes have a fuzzy filter. I know they have a white list and a black list. I think that's all they got. I don't think they got a filter. You can list explicit items. I guess you can deny explicit items, so I could deny steel blocks, for instance. Okay, well, that aside, let's just put this in here. Alchemical sulfur. So if I do this, we have the sulfur. So yes, we will be able to do full automation with this, which is nice. Okay. Questions answered. Book. So I need a mercury distiller. I have a ton of mercury in the shiving area. I do have mercury. Look at this. I'm assuming I'm going to need more in this. More than this. Because it looked like one mercury shard turned into one ingot. In the case of this. One mercury shard this turns into one ingot. So I'm going to need like a lot of mercury shards. So anyway, we should set this up regardless to make more. Mercury distiller. Let's separate this by one block. No interfaces on here. You just click the items, and this reminds me a lot of Embers. Was that the name of the mod? So what's going to give us the most mercury? Can I look at the uses? Ooh. Oh, I see. So this is 1-to-1. This is 5-to-1. 1 uranium gives me 5. The raw... Okay. So where are we going from here? Netherite is 10. An ore is 50. A diamond is 10. So far, ore seems to be the good. So can we make ores? Yes. Okay. I mean, that's what we do. Right. Of course we can make ores. Lead ore. Okay. I don't want to put all this coal in there. Let's just put in like 8. Boop. And lead. Boop. Wait, they only give me 5. What kind of nonsense is this? I was lied to. Wait, there's 2 different ores here. There's gotta be a specific one. Iridium. Okay, let's try iridium ore. I know we had iridium pieces. We have an iridium ore. Let's just throw one of those in there. I just want to see 50. I am so upset right now. My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. Why is it telling me that it gives me like a certain amount, but then only gives me half that amount? What is this? There's like 2 different types of ores here. Is it medium mercury ores, high mercury ores? Diamond, emerald, ancient Deborah, uraninite. Oh, I guess there's only... Okay, I understand. I mean, getting 25 for these other ones, especially since we can get these so easily, this is fine. This is fun. And if I just pop in like 32 of those, how does this work? I just wait because it can't hold more than a stack. I see. So in this case, we would definitely need like a pipe. Oop. This pipe definitely needs an upgrade. Okay, let's go make an upgrade for this. Yeah, compact and drawer definitely would make sense, yep. I don't think we need more than just this upgrade. Okay. Very cool, very cool. So, in just a little bit of time, we can make a whole lot of mercury. So that's good to know. Currently, we have sifted 1,700 since the start of this series. But just in like this little bit of time of me figuring this out, we've already obtained like 600. So I feel like this is going to be the way to go. Like when we get automated sieving going, maybe we won't even have to worry about that at all. But until then... All right, back to the book. What else we got here? Okay, so we did this. Mercurial logistics, transportation, automation. Alchemical mercury has a unique property of temporarily converting matter to energy and back. Properly applied, this allows for the transportation of matter in automated processes in ways previously thought impossible. Visit the chapter on mercurial logistics to learn how to use mercury beyond spagyrex. Extracting salt, obtaining salt, the body. Salt is needed in order to create items from alchemical sulfur. The type of salt needed to match the type of sulfur. For our project that involves iron sulfur, we need mineral salt, which covers all types of ores and metals. Right-click the calcination oven with any mineral, such as ores, raw metals, or ingots to calcinate it. Charcoal is a great source as it is renewable. Now add fuel such as coal to the pyromantic brazier below the oven to heat it up. After a while, some salt will have been created. You can right-click the calcination oven with empty hand to obtain salt. Okay. Alchemical salt minerals. So that's something I didn't... Did I notice this before? Let's take a look at this. Uses, this one. Right, I did see this. And then there's also alchemical niter, which we don't know about yet either. Minerals. Okay. So this was... What did we need? Calcination oven. Guys, we were getting all spaggy ricks up in here. Okay. So then it wanted me to use what for the mineral? Our project that involves iron sulfur, we need mineral salt, which covers all types of ores and metals. With any mineral such as ores, raw metals, or ingots. Let's use copper, since we have a lot of it, actually. Task completed. So it looks like we're getting 2 per copper ingot. Redstone. Coal, coke, redstone, coal, charcoal. Interesting. Coal ore would give us 3. That doesn't seem great. Strata? I don't even know what strata is. And one ingot gives us 2. Okay. No, so it looks like we just continue doing this. All right. Now add fuel, right click. Yep. Okay, so we did that. Incubating iron. Creating iron ingots from sulfur, salt, and mercury. The final step is recombine the 3 principles into usable iron ingots. Wait, hold on a second. Before I go here, did this one say to use iron? Alchemical sulfur iron. Such as raw or iron. Okay, let's put some iron in here. We'll just follow along with the project that they're doing. We did steel, but let's do iron. Wait, why can't I put this in here? Oh, it has to be a block. Nice. Nice. How do I make this? It has to be a dense iron ore. How do we make that? Compressed cobble plus block of raw iron. Okay. Guess what? We have to sift. Automated charcoal is probably really easy too. Yeah. Yeah, it would be. Ooh, did this run out? I mean, it did technically run out, but we had enough. Okay. Guys, we are getting our spaggy ricks on. Zoop, boop. So that plus compressed cobble, I think is what it said. Let me double check. Dense iron ore, raw iron, compressed cobble, and that goes in this guy.
JVDK77 gifted a tier 1 sub to Spagyric. They have given 674 gift subs in the channel.
What the heck? The TTS says it right? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. The TTS is supposed to say Spaggy Rick. What the heck? So I put in the right items. Where's the stuff? Hello? It says only 1 bar of pressure. Oh, I need 9 of these. Okay. I saw the raw iron. I saw 9. I was like, yeah, 9 thing goes in. Yeah, okay. So we need 8 more of those. My bad. Yeah, the TTS knows. Wow. I think that's enough. 1 stack is like 7. We just need 8. Okay, so that's fast as long as you provide the actual correct materials. Okay, so we have a dense iron ore, and that goes into here. There we go. So we have that. So now we can go back to our book and learn here. The final step is recombine the three principles into usable iron ingots. Right-click the incubator sulfur vessel, incubator salt vessel, and incubator mercury vessel with the sulfur, salt, and mercury you obtained earlier to respectively fill them. Filling the vessels. Is it talking about these, or do I have to make something else? Incubator mercury vessel. The vessel. I gotta make these. Okay. My spaggy ricks are private, sir? I need one salt for this. This one. This one. Said I would use a pearl. Let me go grab a pearl.
MC Leslie 13 gifted a tier 1 sub to the vessel. They have given 1,134 gift subs in the channel.
Leslie, thank you for gifting a sub. The vessel. Wait, it said a pearl would go in there. It shows all these things. Oh, was it because I was holding shift? Oh, that's what it was. This thing changes to the full block. Okay, my mistake. Now I understand what's going on. So we do need... Yeah, I didn't realize pressing shift like changes this. Okay, so we need alchemical sulfur. Yeah, we have 4 of these stone ones, so let's just do this. Okay. Right. To fill them. Now add fuel such as coal to the pyromantic brazier below the incubator to heat it up. So these... Do these need incubator below? Do these need to be heated up as well? I don't know. I noticed that there's like ports, which makes me think tubing, which makes me think Thaumcraft. What are these? White moa egg. Oh, yeah, that's not what I want. Mercurial item inserter. Mercurial item extractors. So it doesn't look like there's really any pipes. There's these inserters and extractor thingies. Lolo's currently on a 60 stream streak. All right, Lolo. Enjoy. Mercurial list filter. Attribute filter. Mercury catalyst. Mercurial wand, definitely not just a wrench. Well, I'm just gonna place these things. Mercury. Salt. Iron. Okay, so incubating after one. Okay, wait. Right click the sulfur vessel with the items. Now fuel as coal to the pyromatic brazier below the incubator. Wait, are these are... We don't have an incubator. Did we make an incubator? We haven't made an incubator. Incubator. I'm assuming this just has to be within range. It sees these items like, okay, it pulls from them and it doesn't have to be connected in any way. I have no idea. This? After a while, the input items will have been consumed and incubated to the results. There's a picture of it? Where? Oh, there's even more stuff. I don't think I'm doing this right. Second tab on the top? This? Incubator. Oh. So they do gotta be touching. I see. Well, if that's the case, this is like in a bad spot. Let's move. I'm just gonna throw this over here. So this needs 1, 2, 3, like that. It's like wood, but nothing allows these things to be mined faster. Sulfur. Salt? Oh yeah, and then they do connect. Mercury. So there's a mercury. There's a salt. There's the sulfur. And there's some fuel. One iron ingot. We did it, everybody. We somehow took 9 blocks of iron and made 1 ingot out of it. After all this crafting, we did it, everybody. Wait, 1? Pack done. Okay, so yes, we only made 1. However, we can duplicate these, and that's where this actually is useful. So with this setup, you put in like whatever your sulfur is, It's not consumed. You add in whatever these are, these alchemical niters, and then you duplicate these. Yeah. I have no idea how this works. I am happy to say I haven't slept in a while and we haven't been assaulted by sky rats, so the torches must be working, but I'd prefer it to be daytime. Recycling strata, using stone, sand, and dirt to create mineral salts. As discovered in the previous entry, alchemical processes should create metals or gems need alchemical salt created from these types of matter minerals. This, of course, is somewhat expensive as it consumes valuable minerals that we could otherwise use. Sedimentary strata such as dirt, cobblestone, sand, but also clay and many others contain trace amounts of minerals. With the right process, we can obtain alchemical salt from them. It's a two-step process. First, we calcinate the strata to obtain alchemical salt strata. Then we calcinate 5 of these again to receive a small amount of alchemical salt minerals. I don't think this is going to apply to us. Since we can sift and we have automated stuff, like, this is kind of a non-issue. Interesting, but that doesn't matter to us. Recycling plants. Using plants to create creature salts. Like strata salt, plant salt can be made more useful by refining into somewhat more desirable alchemical salt, creature salt. The two-step process. First, we calcinate plants such as crops or trees to obtain alchemical salt plants. Then we calcinate 2 of these again to receive a small amount of alchemical salt creatures. Okay. Okay. What is this? Unlimited replication, true mastery over matter. The pursuit of Spaggy Ricks has opened a door to more efficient processing of raw materials, but on its own is not truly revolutionary. A true alchemist's goal is mastery over matter. Whoop, I clicked. Often exemplified by the ability to turn base metals into gold. Underlying the idea of transformation are 3 distinct processes: reformation, changing sulfur without changing the type, gems or tier precious; transmutation, changing sulfur's type without changing the tier; exaltation, changing the sulfur's tier. Each process on its own is useful, but only the combination allows unlimited replication of matter using almost any other type of matter as a source. The following chapters will cover each process, one building upon another. Alchemical sulfur niter. So yeah, this is like the part that we really need to see here. 2 aspects of the soul of matter. Alchemical sulfur as the soul of matter is an integral part of transformation of matter, as seen in the spagyrics chapter. It is sulfur that determines the type of matter. The key to transforming matter is then first transform the sulfur, after which the spagyrics process can be applied as before to reassemble the principles into an object. There is one issue: sulfur is not malleable. It resists transformation. The solution is to create alchemical niter from the sulfur. Niter represents the concept behind a type of matter, such as common metal or precious gem, instead of iron or diamond, and is much more malleable. For instance, alchemical niter of common gems can be transformed into any common gem sulfur, but also into common metal niter, and with the right process, even into rare or abundant gem niter. In short, alchemical niter is the key to true mastery over matter. Okay. All alchemical transformation processes operate on sulfur or niter depending on the desired result. One or more of the following may be used and combined: reformation, fermentation, digestion. Reformation allows to change the type of sulfur or niter. However, due to properties of these substances, there are limitations. Sulfurs can be changed into another sulfur of the same type, gem, and tier, rare. Niters can be changed into a sulfur. Interesting. So, like, we get a gem of emerald, for instance, we can turn it into a diamond. Or we get something that has a tier of rare, and we can turn it into another item that is also rare. Okay. Hey, Hypno, you matter. Thanks, Zeldex. You matter, too. So does that mean you can take the red crystal thing and dupe it? Yes. Yes. This is the whole reason why we are here. This nitro crystal thing that took us all of these resources, all of this stuff. Yeah, we can take this. This turns into a block. We can turn that into a nitro or an alchemical sulfur. And with this and this, we can dupe this and make these without having to do like 6,000 iron and all the power and all this stuff. Right? Are these bedtime stories with Hypno? I mean, I'm just trying to follow along with the book here. And if it's putting you to sleep, that's not my fault. Caloric flux, a more convenient heat source. Using coal as a heat is positively barbaric. Alchemists can do better. To heat your apparatus more efficiently and even from a distance, you can use a caloric flux emitter. The following pages list all the needed machinery. View caloric flux emitter. You need to unlock this entry before you can open the link. Hint, the entry is in the category about apparatus. Yeah. About apparatus. Distiller. I think this is one of these are what we need. So I need to click this mercury flux. Caloric flux emitter. Okay, this is what we need right here. What is this one? Sulfuric flux emitter. Okay. Caloric flux emitter. This device converts mercury flux into caloric flux, or simply transferable heat. It can be used to power other alchemical apparatus that would usually need a pyromantic brazier below them. Right-click the target block with a caloric flux emitter until it is highlighted, then place the emitter onto a mercury flux source, such as mercury catalyst. The maximum range is 8 blocks. As long as mercury flux is provided to it, the emitter will send caloric flux to the target block and keep it heated. By default, the block is enabled. You can disable it with a redstone signal. When disabled, the emitter will not send flux. Okay, so wireless heat. That's cool. So we can put it underground, not have to look at it, and just have these guys just kind of like chilling on the ground. At least without this pyromantic brazier below them. Best nap you ever had was listening to Hypno read a book. What the heck? You better not be falling asleep to this. This is going to be on the midterm, okay? What the heck? So you make one of these, you right click the target, and then this gets put onto what? What was it? Mercury catalyst. What is a mercury catalyst? This thing. Let's make one of these. We're gonna make the things, we're gonna figure it out. Block of quartz. One etheric quartz, please. Ow, I just hit the beehive. Laser. Oh, put too many things here. You go here. Nope. Ah, gee, dang it. Gosh darn it. The heck? Boop. Okay. Ah, let me out of here. Getting caught on things. And then I come over here and press the button. Look how easy that was. That was easy. Oh boy. It is time to harvest crops, ladies and gentlemen. All right. This. What? What? Are you freaking kidding me right meow? Can I smelt this into an ingot or something? I need to make an arc furnace. Shoot. Wait, hold up. Can I turn this into a sulfur? Uses. I can turn it into a salt. I don't want to do that. Recipe. Ironwood. A block of ironwood. Why is this like a piece of glass? What is this? How do I get ironwood? Or how do I get this? Ironwood ingot. Raw ironwood. Iron, live root. Right, I forgot. Okay, so we need to go get some, do we have live root? I don't have any live roots. Okay. All right. Here's what's gonna happen. This is happening. We're gonna go find some live root. Be right back. Actually, how's my battery doing before I do this? My battery's fine. Be right back. If I was live root. Oh, right. Live root is underneath the tree. Is it the big tall trees? Are these? I don't remember. Maybe these. We going down, boys. Yeah, whatever, cicada. Nobody asked you. Where's my live root? I'm so disappointed right now. Oh, they put rooted dirt in here. I didn't know that. Are these not the right trees? Or did I just get unlucky? No, it's completely different. They added rooted dirt underneath these big tall trees. It's not the same, it's different. Where am I? Roots. Guys, is there no live roots here? Am I doing something wrong? Anybody know what I'm doing? I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm not seeing anything here. How do we get out of this? I guess I'm just going to Google search. Twilight Forest live roots. You're thinking of another resource, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so it's like those logs I was just looking at. Sometimes roots form strange ore-like clusters called live roots. Live roots appear as roots webbed in bright yellow-green color. Breaking live roots without silk touch gives a live root, which forms a raw ironwood. You found live root in the cow dungeon? You used to use vein miners. Oh, right. I don't even need to use my. Let's get rid of all this nonsense. We'll use this guy. Three by three. Let's turn on the light. Silk touch is fine, I guess. And we turn off precise mode. I got one live root. This place is gonna be a mess by the time I'm done with it, and I'm okay with this. Does that mean for me to do the squirrel? Does that make me a bad person for putting the squirrel all the way down there? Torchberries. That was the thing you were thinking of. Torchberries. Somehow I got packed ice? I don't even know how that works. The torch berries taste like torch berries. Still only one. Maybe I need to turn my magnet on? I don't know. I assume it's just going to my inventory. Well, I'm not seeing it. Let's find another place to delete. This one. What does a quest book say about live routes? It's smelting by raw ironwood, is all it says. It doesn't say anything. This is really annoying. Oh, I got one. We have two now. Okay. We must find more. I can't believe it's this uncommon, honestly. I feel like I'm doing something wrong. There's a fun grind, and then there's this. Do these trees have roots on them too? I don't remember how this works. Oh, they do. Maybe I should just like... just do this below the surface, actually. I thought it was only the big trees for some reason. How's my battery doing? Okay, we are using quite a bit. I've collected 3. I think that was one right there. Oh, there's another one. So we have 4. Five. Yeah, this is definitely the way to do it. There's some. I don't know how many of these I need, but I feel like since we're here, we might as well just get a bunch and just like never do this again. There's some. $11. Why is there mossy stone here? What is this? Oh. Is there a purpose to that? I don't remember. Doesn't look like there's anything down below. Okay, 13. I think we're good. Let's get out of here. So let's take a look. This stuff. So to make an ironwood alchemical sulfur, we need a block of ironwood. That comes from 9 of these, and 1 of these comes from the raw ironwood. Can we double this in like... No, we can't. Raw ironwood. Oh, you get 2 of those per every live root. So we should have more than enough. Well, if I knew that I could have just gone underneath the surface like everywhere, I just would have done that. I would have made this faster. I think that's something I've known before in the past, but it's been so long. All right. We'll save the torch berries. I think everything else we can delete. I don't have a trash can anymore. Well, I do have a trash can, it's just not conveniently placed, I should say. Let's get rid of this stuff, get rid of that. This, those, this, that. I'll keep the packed ice, don't need this, we'll keep the sticks. Okay. I need to go recharge my battery. How many do we need again? So how does this work? Do you just mine it? Do I fortune it? I don't know. Let's try 1 with fortune, see what happens. I got 2 live root from that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So if we get 2 from each, we should end up with 26 total. Yeah, it looks like it is 2 each. No, wait, no, we got 9 that time. And we only got 1 out of that. Okay, so it's like random. Random. I'm glad we grabbed the extra ones. So we are on Silk Touch, this, Precision True, this goes back. Okay. Almost done. There we go. That can go away this. So the live root, we need to turn that into ironwood. And we do that by this method. There's no way to duplicate that, so we're just going to stick it in here. And then we can turn this into a block. Is that the way this is supposed to work? I feel like there's just something wrong here with this texture. Maybe it's just me. Anyway, so we got this, and we want to turn it into one of these. The block, liquefaction, yep. It's a looking glass. What's going on below me? Okay, so we have the ironwood sulfur. What are we doing with this? I don't remember. Why did we make this? Does anybody remember? Oh, we needed that. Wait, I didn't need the sulfur, did I? We needed the ironwood to make this thing. I need just 2 more ingots, I think. We should have enough to make them. This. Okay, so the mercury catalyst, and then we needed a caloric flux emitter. Bucket. So the question I have, if we have this thing and this is like emitting power, can we place this on multiple sides and just have one that powers multiple things? It would appear so, right? With this many different things, it doesn't look like it's just a one spot. So that means we could have 3 of those to power our 3 things over there. Technically we need 4, I think. So let's do 3 more. Hello? So you make armor out of it, do you turn into the Predator? Quite possibly. Okay, so we can get rid of these things. So that goes down there. How do these... Oh, no, you just right-click them? That's what you do. Right, so that just... This doesn't say what it's attached to, does it? No, it doesn't tell you on this at all. And you can't undo it so they'll never stack. Okay, that's cool. Weird. And then liquefaction cauldron. Okay, so I guess our heating device is gonna go like under the ground here-ish. So this can be changed too. We can get rid of this pyromagnetic brazier. This thing would go here. This goes here. This goes here. Okay. So this will be our first one. And that should be within 8 blocks, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it should be fine. One goes there. One goes there. And that goes there. Okay. So now we're outputting 4 different heat sources. So how does this thing work again? Mercury catalyst. Converts mercury from its crystal form into flux form. So we just fill that full of mercury.
Pexan just resubscribed for 73 months.
Is this a new pack? It is pretty new. Okay, so we have to constantly supply mercury. It is drawing. Okay. So now I want to test to actually make sure this is working. So let's put something in here that we can calcify. Stone. It's working. Perfect. Okay, so that makes this like a lot nicer to look at. Everything's not like super tall anymore. Now, is that still connected? It looks like it is. Were these blocks actually 3 tall? What was this? I put in some ore. I don't remember which one. Platinum? No, not platinum. I don't know. Let's just put in like some lead. I just want to make sure this is all working as it is. Yeah, I mean, that's good. Okay. Everything works as I would expect it to. Yeah, we'd have to pipe mercury in so it never runs out, but we need a way to like constantly make mercury. So we can sift and we get mercury. And that might just be the solution. When we get auto sifting going, we just use these shards. I mean, it's only 7% chance. What else can we do here? That might be something that's like easier for us to like 2 logs equals 1 shard. I mean, that'd be a lot of loggage. Wait, any cobblestone? 10 okay, well, I mean, that's what we're going to do. Like, that's easy. We just set up our cobble gen just to output into there. Although, maybe that'd be too slow. We could use, like, emeralds, I suppose. Like, we don't really use... Well, no, we are using emeralds for, like, some crafting stuff. Bread. Well, I mean, anything that produces one, we could just use cobblestone instead. Tiered cobbled gens and multiple mercury. The problem is, in order to produce mercury, we have to power the mercury distiller. And if we're only producing one, I feel like it's going to be a loss. I think this is only going to work if we can produce like 5 or more at a time. Yeah, I mean, I guess we could use the brazier to like make the mercury and have the mercury like power these other things or something. Automate coal? Like charcoal? We can automate coal by just putting witch water in the mob farm. Turns the skeletons into the wither skeletons. I don't know. That's kind of a thing we got to think about here. Like, what are we going to do? Like, we could... Yeah, so our options really... If we're going to do this using the wireless power, it's got to be something that produces like 5 or more, I think. So like diamonds and emeralds, gems could do this. And I think once we set up automated sieving, this will be the way to go. But until we get to that point, maybe it would be better to have like some kind of a thing that just produces it in bulk. Isolated test of how much mercury you can get from 1V. Amethyst produces 5? Where is the amethyst on this list? Where did I not see that? I must be mixed in with like something else here, like this or something. Or did I scroll past it and just not recognize it? This? Oh, these. Wait, prismarine crystals? It's pretty low. That's also low. We can turn with the laser quartz into shards. Then we can grind the shards. This is probably way overkill. I'm like way overthinking this. We can crush the shards into the crystals. And then those are 5 each. But it starts off here. Nether quartz we get from sifting. Crushed netherrack. On the diamond, it is 13% chance. Well, I haven't set up the automatic sifters yet because we just haven't done it. There's too many things that we need to do. The only problem with the charcoal route is the only way that we're automated wood at the moment is this thing, and this requires us to have axes going in here, right? And this doesn't produce wood like super fast, but maybe it's fast enough. We'd have to make a separate bonsai pot for it. Oh, wait. I forgot you can enchant the pot itself. Hmm. Hmm. Let's go take a look. Maybe this is actually better. Efficiency and like fortune or something? I don't know what you can enchant it with. What does it say? This is enchanted. Where is it? It's right there. I don't have any lapis. Are you kidding me right meow? Lapis. There's no enchants. It says enchanted to make it better, but there's no enchants. Okay, so let's look at the uses. Fortune, Silk Touch, Unbreaking. Does Unbreaking affects the axe, I assume? So Fortune 3 and Unbreaking 3 is what we want. So 3 emeralds and 3 obsidian. Do I have extra books over here? I don't remember. I do. $18 levels. I guess I shouldn't. I don't care about being super frugal. It actually doesn't even need to be frugal. And then the other one was these 27. I guess we'll leave that alone. So if I combine these 2 books together, I need 6 or I need 3. That onto here needs 9. Okay, so now we have Fortune 3, Unbreaking 3. And so we can also put Silk Touch on there. I don't know what that does. That just gives us like 100% chance at the leaves every time. I don't think I care about that. Okay, so this guy. Put this back in there so we can actually see it again. That and dirt. Axe. So I assume the unbreaking makes it so the axe doesn't use as much durability. That only gave us 1 log. Okay, that was 2 logs. Oh, mushroom stems. That gives 0 logs. The bonsai pot, these are the anvil recipes. It says fortune, soak touch, unbreaking. I'm assuming efficiency is not something we can enchant it with. Do I have I might have an efficiency book already. I don't want to make one, but if we have one, we could try putting it on there. Here's an efficiency 3. Let's go take a look. I doubt it works. We'll try it. Bonsai pot. Yeah, it doesn't work. Cannot do it. Yeah, ideally, I think you want to use an axe that is unbreakable. But yeah, you can enchant the axe itself to have unbreaking on it. Okay, I have all these extra logs on me. I'm just gonna go store those over here real quick. I should make another trash can. Well, I looked at the different dirt types, and I don't think anything made this really better. Bonsai soils, like nothing here says like... Yeah, nothing here says it like does anything better. I don't know. It's... Using the cobble method, 1 mercury power generates 6 shards. That mod just sucks. Well, it might not be just the mod, but like there's a lot of things that are configured differently in this pack. Yeah, it looks like it's just the soil types, but like each of the different types doesn't do anything specific. Okay. And we'll just let that cook like it's doing. So we figured out how to get the wireless power to these different things. I guess the next step is to start using them. I was thinking, did we finish this actually? We got to this point and I saw the wireless thing and we went on a tangent on this. Let's see here. Yeah, so we saw that there's a difference between sulfur and niter, and then we saw the caloric flux. we need to do this. Replication by reformation, obtaining more of an item by converting items of the same type and tier. So reformation, the core of every replication process is the reformation of sulfur. Sulfur represents the soul of matter. So to transform matter, one needs to transform sulfur. As already discussed, sulfur is of limited malleability, making it hard to transform. However, even without further processing, sulfur can be transformed into other types of sulfur if it is sufficiently similar. Specifically, it seems that sulfurs are of the same type, such as gem, and tiers, such as precious, can be transformed into each other. The transformation of sulfur into other types of tiers, such as the legendary conversion of lower grade metals into gold, is more advanced. This book will cover those processes after you have mastered the basics of reformation. This reformation of one sulfur into another can be achieved by the application of sulfuric flux. This is a type of mercury flux that has been infused with the essence of one type of sulfur, allowing it to transform other sulfur it gets in contact with the same type. Once the desired sulfur has been produced, spagyric specifically, the incubator can be used to reassemble the matter into the desired form. The following entries will guide you through the conversion of alchemical sulfur, lapis into alchemical sulfur quartz, assuming you already obtained at least one sulfur of each. Okay. The instructions apply equally to other reformation recipes within the same type and tier, such as alchemical sulfur diamond to alchemical sulfur emerald. All right. Required apparatus, the apparatus needed for reformation. Reformation is performed in a so-called reformation array, a complex combination of apparatus that guides sulfuric flux to transform sulfur. View the apparatus category and how to craft and use the required apparatus. Okay. You need one target pedestal, which will hold the sulfur you want to create more of. Further, you need one result pedestal in which the output sulfur will end up. Then you need at least one source pedestal, which will hold the sulfur that will be consumed to be converted. It is recommended to have at least 2 or more such pedestals, as some future recipes require more than one sulfur to be consumed. Finally, you need a sulfuric flux emitter that will drive the actual conversion. Craft all the apparatus and place and link them as described in the reformation array. After, right-click the sulfuric flux emitter with an empty hand to see all the links to the pedestals. Then move on to the next entry. Okay. So we need to go and look at how this is set up. The reformation array. Oh, there's actually a thing on this. This is the thing we just set up for the wireless power. This apparatus slowly converts mercury shards, mercury flux. Place mercury catalyst and be inserted. Its size will turn more and more blue as it fills up. Oh, did it turn blue? It did turn blue, I guess. Okay. By default, the block is enabled. You can disable it with redstone. Yeah. Okay. So there's not much that's telling me here. So sulfuric flux emitter. This is another thing that we were just reading about. This device converts raw mercury flux into sulfuric flux, a type of energy that carries information. It can be used to transform sulfur into other types of sulfur by linking a reformation array. Valid target blocks will form reformation array are reformation target pedestal, reformation source pedestal, and the result pedestal. Right-click the target blocks, the pedestals with the sulfuric flux emitter, so they get highlighted. Yep, so it's going to be the same as what we did for the power. 8 blocks, yep. The emitter is the central controlling element of the reformation array. If a valid array is linked to the emitter and the valid recipe is present in the pedestals, the emitter will start emitting sulfuric flux and transform the sulfur. Right-click the place sulfuric flux emitter to check if to... Okay, so you can right-click and see where it's linked. Got it. Okay. Can you turn the wireless power thing off by using a lever so it's not continuously using? Yes. It said that it can be redstone controlled and by default it is on. Lever. I'm assuming I can do it right here. Does it give a signal? Does it... I'm actually not sure how this works. It doesn't like give you any feedback that it's being off or on. So I don't know. Okay, anyway, back to this. The reformation array, this thing. Was this one? Exaltation apparatus. Reformation array. Reformation is a process of converting sulfurs into other sulfurs of the same type and tier, such as common gems. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Okay, yeah, we already read this. The array has no fixed structure. You simply need to place a reformation target pedestal, at least one reformation source pedestal, and a reformation result pedestal within a few blocks of each other. To set up the array, right-click each of the pedestals with the sulfuric flux emitter to link it. Finally play... Okay, so that's easy. Okay. So power to this thing, the two source, the results. What is this bar? Oh, that's like, tell me, that's a progress bar. Yeah, because there's like 6 blocks here, right? Yeah, that's right. I just did that, buddy. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Huh? What are you going to do? You're just going to stand there and not do anything, aren't you? That's right. You're just going to stand there and do nothing. Oh. Okay. Duck. No, I saw them there. It's just they're making noise and looking at me now. Anyway, it says 0 of 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where's the 6 item? Why does it say 0 of 6? Oh, does it count this thing? I guess that would be the 6 item. So wait a second. Is this a different block? Mercury catalyst. Sulfuric flux emitter. Why is it putting the sulfuric flux emitter on the mercury catalyst then? Finally place the sulfuric flux emitter near the pedestals and supply it with mercury flux. Okay, so it needs mercury flux. By attaching it to a sulfuric flux emitter. So I can't give it the wireless power like we're doing. It has to be on its own sulfuric flux emitter. Interesting. A glowing orb will show above a pedestal if it contains sulfur. Flux particles will fly from the emitter to the pedestals if the array is active. Okay. I'm just going to put this in the world just so we can like see the names of these things. So I need a reformation target, a reformation result. Let's get those made. Reformation. Wait a second. So we need 2 source and 1 target and 1 result. Got it. So let's make 2 of these. I cannot. Wait, does this require ironwood? Oh, we actually have to have the ironwood. And that requires netherite iron. What about these other ones? Enchanted gravitite? Gravitite is from the ether, isn't it? I don't have any of that. One gravitite ore turns into an enchanted gravitite in an altar. The altar, sky jade, zanite, skyroot, holy. Holy! So we need 1 gravitite ore. Well. I'm gonna start putting like these things over here so I can get them out of my inventory. These, that. I guess that's it. No, that's 2. Side quest after side quest after side quest. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, to the ether. Oh my goodness. I seem to recall gravitite ore like spawned in the lower sections of these islands. And it floats upwards. Like, that's right. That's gravitite? That's gravitite. Oh. Oh, it took me to my base. That's interesting. Anyway, I was going to set this up. We want precision 2, 3x3, silk touch. Try that again. What happened? I guess I touched like the void and it warped me back to my base. Where was I just looking? Was it this island? I'm not sure. That sucks. We just found one. Now I can't see. It's too dark. Wait, do I have... Ah, night vision. Look at me. There's some right there. There's some right here, too. Where was the other? Oh, right there. Oh, that's Zanite. That's what we want. My jetpack is not making sound anymore. It's still Zanite. That's not what we want. Gravitite. Is that gravitite? Zanite. Take it. I'll take it begrudgingly, but that's not what I want. Can't land on these clouds. Oh, I can. I sink into them. It's cozy in here. Let's take a look. Gravitite. Okay, it's like a pinkish. It's pinkish, not the purple. We're looking for a pinkish. I don't know if it spawns on the outside of the islands. Maybe I gotta like mine into one to find it. Unless it's right there. Perfect. If you fall in the ether, you fall back into the overworld. That's true. Yep. That's what happened. Figure while we're here, let's just grab a couple of them. Who knows? We might need more. What is this? Quick soil. Here's some. I forget. This ore, when you place it, it floats upwards, right? So weird. I don't mean to alarm anybody, but pigs are flying. So if somebody said whenever pigs fly, oh, here you go. They're flying. Who's doing... Was that you? No, it wasn't you. It was you! That's what you get. What is this red worm? Holy redstone ore! Holy stone redstone ore. Oh, overworld ores. That's nothing special, actually. There's one. And then... Okay, I think we're just gonna grab this last one and we're out of here. Wait, I lost track of it. I was looking at it and then it's gone. Where'd it go? Where is it? Oh, it's right there. No! Wait. Where's my base? It like put me off in a direction. Am I towards 0, 0? I actually don't know. Put me like, okay. So like wherever you fall in the ether, put you in the same coordinates in the overworld, I suppose, is what's happening. Interesting. First void death? Well, I don't think I consider that a death. Oh, it didn't use as much battery as I thought it did. Okay, so now we gotta make... we gotta make the furnace thing? What is this? Uses. The altar. Block of Xanite. Glad I grabbed these extras. Fortune 3, precision 1 by 1. $17 of those. Okay, good. And then a sky. Oh, we need. Okay, sky root. That's a problem. How many? No, that's fine. Exactly the amount we need. So I need sky jade. We gotta go back. I need ambrosium. I think we have some. Yeah, we're fine. But we need sky jade. That is the green block. Okay, let's go see if we can find that. Oh, I gotta get another, let's get away from this cloud that's gonna shoot me like a big jerk face. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was gonna do this. 3x3, precision true. Alright. Sky Jade. It is a greenish block that we are looking for. This? That's Sky Jade. Where is more? More. Is that one? No. For some reason, I thought you could write on those things. Any Sky Jade around here? Not seeing it. I mean, we could just mine into these mountains, I guess, but obviously if we can just find it exposed on the side like we have, that would be ideal. Hey, look, this seems like this will be fine. What's the worst that could happen? Is this the sliding boss? What is it? I don't think I want to go in there. I mean, I guess we could get lucky with the Skyju that we have if we fortunate. I guess we should try that before I keep looking. Oh, I fortuned it. Okay, never mind. I thought I did it with Silk Touch. Turns out I did it with Fortune. What even are you? A Venomite? There's multiple of them! I'm venomed. I'm dead. So dead. We're not surviving this. Okay. Where am I? This one. Love it. Do you believe in magic? Okay, so then we do what? What do we need this for? We need this. We need one gravitite ore. Oh, I have it right here. Gravitite. And you said it needed to be the ambrosium for fuel. So boop, boop. The portal sounds so peaceful. I feel like I should just cook up more of this. I don't know. Is there any other use for this stuff? Oh, we need it anyway. Okay, then. Pink is the new blue. No, I think if you place this down, it like flies up. Not entirely sure. Let's find out downstairs. No, it stays there. All right, then. Don't place that. So the use is on this guy. Oh, we need. Oh, wait. We need that for this stuff, right? This requires a spirited crystal. Guys, this is insane. Literally insane. One block of spirited crystal is 9 of these. 9 of those requires 9 of these. 9 of those requires 9 of these. So we need 81 niotic going back over here, which means we need 81 times 9 of these, which means we need 81 times 9 times 9 of these. Who stopped me from making the steel earlier? Banned. Can't you just make the sulfur for each of them? No. Because we need to, like, if we're going to make the sulfur, we need to recombine them so we can remake them, right? Spirited crystal. We don't have spirited crystal. I need a block of spirited crystal in order to make a spirited crystal essence. And if we're getting to here, we're going to want to duplicate these in the future. So I'm going to want like 2 of these. One for this recipe and one so we can duplicate it. Yeah, we got to make 2 more blocks of this. So instead of 7,000 steel. We need 14,000 steel. You feel like everything in this pack is that. Go down a rabbit hole, make something to find the last item is crazy. Yeah, we might have to put this on hold and actually set up automated resources, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, we'll be able to dupe it in the future, but like... it's just a lot. It is just a lot. All right. That's it. I quit. Pack over. Where did we end up over here? Yeah, we're gonna need a lot more of that. We're gonna need a lot more of all of this. Okay. We need... I think we're gonna need 7,000 of this. So we need... let's call it 6,000 more. And I think that's split 50-50 between the copper and the iron. So I need 3,000 iron, 3,000 copper for this. Let's get that. 3,000 iron. I don't have 3,000 iron. Maybe I do actually if I split apart these blocks. How much is each one of these slots? Perfect. 3,000. So I need to leave like 300 left in here. That's too much. 3,008. Whoops. I meant to right click here. 3,000. Copper. They leave like 500 behind. Something like this. 3,008. $3,000. Oh, did I put the copper upgraded the way? That definitely needs to be upgraded. Okay, so that holds 16.3. Now, this alone is going to take a while for this to process. We also need to make steel. We also need to make the energetic alloy, which is... this is one of the parts of it, which means we're going to need, like... let's take a look at that recipe again. So, yeah, we need like 7,000 gold, 7,000 redstone, and then the 7,000 of this. How are we doing on gold? Not good. I'm gonna go with not good. Not even close to good. So it looks like we can start some of these resources and get some things prepared, but we are going to need resources coming in. So, auto sifting. So we have a mechanical sieve. What's the difference between the flux sieve and the mechanical sieve? This guy's got an output here. We put an input, energy, and a mesh. What does this one do? Can we let's just make one. We'll make one of each. Because we'll probably need more than what we're going to make here. Invar blocks. Hopper. Mechanical sieve, and then we upgrade that to the flux sieve. This has mesh. We put in the stuff, and then it just outputs. It doesn't have an internal inventory. The flux one does one at a time. The other one you can upgrade. Oh, that's right. This doesn't have like an upgrade slot. I see. So we just want to upgrade. So we're going to make a sand, a gravel, and a dust one if we're going to do this. Gotta make one more. Eventually we might make one for like netherrack and other things, but for right now, let's just get the big three done. So we're going to need the meshes and then upgrades. We are not going to want to let this thing go unupgraded. So that's a lot of gold. A lot of gold blocks specifically. Need to get some gold cooking. Well, that should be enough gold for what we need to do here, because we're going to make like 3 diamond upgrades, I think. Yeah. Yeah, we're just going to put one singular diamond upgrade in all 3 of the machines, which means we need 9 of these. So, like, not a stupid amount of gold blocks, but we need more than what we had. This is probably enough, honestly. Oh, and then I need to make this thing. If we're making 9 of these, I need 9 buckets of XP. Bucket. I don't know if I can just right-click the other thing down here. I don't know if I've tried. If you can just extract XP juice out of it. Doesn't look like it. Sorry, we do it this way. Oops, I need to click this. Oh, we don't have sugar over here. One sugar. Yeah, plenty of sugar, just not over here. 2? I don't know how many we need. Okay, try this again. 1, 2, love it. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so we got 9 of those. And then 3, 6, 9. Perfect. And then these. Boom. Easy. Okay, so we have those upgrades in there. We're going to steal the mesh from our manual sieving spot, I do believe. So the other question is, how are we going to power these? We could like have the sifting operation down here. I think that's what we're going to do. And then we can use, what are those? It used to be called a slave, but I don't know what it's called. Storage controller from functional. It's like some kind of remote thing. Controller access point? I guess that's what we do. We link that to the main thing, and then we can insert into this, and then that inserts into all of these. So let's make a controller access point. Two block quartz. Redstone repeater. Maybe we'll just put the sieves over here. I'm not sure how this is gonna work. We're just placing that down for right now. Link to this. So if this works correctly, I should be able to... Okay, we have 16 copper ores. Let me just double click on the thing and make sure it goes in there. It's out of my inventory. Whoop. And... Yep, okay, perfect. Now, these sifting machines, do we extract out of them or do they push? I assume we extract out of them. Shouldn't we also be able to extract items from this? I can see all the items available. And all of these drawers have all of this stuff available. And our sand, gravel, and stuff is over here. I mean, I guess we could put those closer to here and like extract all these directly. Maybe that's the smarter way. Let's do that instead. What I was thinking is we could like have a pipe and we could filter to have like each one going into the thing, but I think it just makes more sense to do this. And then we can output into these. Oh, this has to be forward one. Boop, boop, boop. Does it have to be connected before it links? Aha, it does. Okay. There's not a lot of room in here. Okay, so then we need to fill this up with something and then have this extracting. I think I need to get some upgrades for the pipes. I think I just need like 3 basic upgrades. So gravel. If we had the high enough tier, we could like put a whitelist on here, but if everything is full of this and we're only doing 16 at a time, like it's never gonna run out. It'll be fine. You could do with a bigger basement? No. Nice try. We're not doing that. Oh, I didn't put the upgrades in here. I was like, that's going kind of slow, isn't it? That seems more reasonable. Oh, I guess I'm gonna need 3 more to get the resources out into the thing. Let's make 3 more upgrades. So then we need power, which we should have like directly underneath. It's almost like I designed this perfectly. Almost. Item pipe. We don't care about that. Oh no, I don't have enough energy pipe. In fact, I only have 1. That's annoying. Let's go make some more. Come back with something good next time. Oops. Pipes, power. The energy. What? Yeah. Ah! Okay, we're good. We're good. Everything's fine. It's all intentional. Just for comedic effect. We're all powered up. We need mesh high. Missing inventory. Oh, this has to go into a chest before it goes into this? Lame. Okay. Log. Output by default is bottom. You can change it with a hammer. Like a wrench or a hammer? The output side can be configured by shift plus right clicking with an X nihilo hammer. Got it. There's no... maybe it works with this hammer? Still gotta move this. So now we're doing chest, chest, chest. Does this not work? Okay. Pipe, pipe, pipe. Extract, extract, extract. Upgrade, upgrade, upgrade. I'm thinking I might just need 3 of these controller access points. This way we don't even have to mess with like extraction. It'll just dump the things right into... Oh, this is gonna be awful. Everything's awful. But how does it handle there's not a space for the item in the drawer system? I think everything that can be sifted has space, and then everything is void upgraded, so it'll always have space. So that is still taking a while between every operation. Okay. Well, we have automated resources. How is it doing on our power? Power is virtually untouched. This has me concerned. $19, $8, $19, $8, $18. We are trending downwards. That's not good. 17, 16. Not good. Yep. 14. Yep. Didn't the tooltip say machines can have fortune as well as a mesh? Did it? I don't think it says that. Nope. The meshes you can upgrade, not the machine. Yeah, we need to either upgrade these. I think we just need more crucibles. In the info tab? Did I not just look at the info tab? Upgrades can be added to increase the number of items processed at once. Meshes enchanted. We put the upgrade in. We've enchanted the meshes. Nothing about... Yeah, you cannot do that. Sorry about that. No, you're good. Just like checking 3 different times. It just drives me crazy a little bit. It's fine though. You're good. You're good. Ah, that drives me crazy too. Bones. We don't have bone meal here, just bones? Okay. Bone. 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 Clay. I have no idea how many crucibles we're making. How many do we currently have? The 20? 20. Also, I don't know where we're gonna put these. I guess I can move this thing. I'm gonna keep scooching this down, just kind of like bring these guys out. So let's make like 40 more crucibles. We'll just double our lava. So I need more bones. Oh, you're right. We have 20 total. For some reason I was thinking it was 40. Oh no. I wasn't thinking about that properly. Okay. Let's put all that stuff away. Yeah, maybe we'll just triple it actually. How much can we make with this? We'll triple. What? Why? Blasting? So then we're gonna need uranium. This is a problem. How do we get this? Sifting crushed deep slate. Okay, I need to clean up my inventory. Too much junk going on in here. How did I get an Ozone? Oh, the mob farm. Okay, get rid of that. So then we need diamond. Stick. Boop, boop. Hammer. We're gonna probably need another one of these. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine. Okay. Oh, right. That. I am missing 3 meshes. But that won't matter much. In the grand scheme of things. Maybe make this take 5 seconds longer or something. Yeah, I have not updated the version. I wouldn't say I'm on an old version. I would say I'm on the version that I'm playing. They're all enchanted, yes. They're enchanted with fortune and efficiency. So weird having two people come in here and ask about the version that I'm playing within like 30 seconds of each other. I have not updated the pack at all. No. Like, I've been streaming for 3 hours and 15 minutes, and then all of a sudden two people show up asking about the version of the pack within 30 seconds. Seems a little sus. Duplicate account, maybe like they're coming from somebody else's stream, or they watch somebody's video, or I don't know. Something like that. Uranium. There's uranium ore. Wait, where's uranium? Oh, it's these right here, obviously. Oh wait, no, I don't want to do that. I want to do this. Oh, we need to actually take this to the smeltery down below. The smeltery might actually have like some, yeah, leftover ores here. Let's fix this. So this one has 3 ingots. We need 6 more. Oh. Wait. Oh, I didn't take a... Oh, that sucks. Well, dang it. I just screwed up. Why is it still in there? What? Why is that still in there? Yeah, it must have just been a visual glitch. Ah. Okay. All the gold is out of there, so now we can do this stuff. So grab the rest of the ore. We need like 40 blocks. I don't know if I got enough here. I feel like I might. We got enough. I gotta move this, but we're gonna need a lot more pipes. I need one more of these uranium ore blocks as well. All right, let me go grab like 2 buckets. Bucket. 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 Maybe we'll center it. What am I looking for? Oh, I'm looking for this thing that's not in my inventory. That. Lava. Witch water. Okay, so we need a boatload of item pipes. We need 10, 20, 30, 40, plus a little bit. We probably like a stack of that. And then like half a stack of fluid pipes. Yeah, so we need to make fluid pipes. Silver. Shoot. I guess we could smelt up some silver real quick. I need to go through and like collect a lot of our resources. Let's go fix the uranium while we're waiting on that. Okay. So we get rid of this pipe, get rid of that pipe. And then we need 7 ingots. Will you need to extract from multiple sites to compact and drawer to feed the demand of all the crucibles? I don't think so. I don't think it needs that much. I think we'll put this gold away while we are waiting for that to finish up. Let's try and get these all synchronized. Would a pipe upgrade with furthest help the block consolidation? You know what? That's true. The pipes do have the nearest and furthest option, right? Isn't it by default the closest? Nearest? Or is it just random by default? Do we need the upgrade? There's an upgrade that I have in there already. Round robin, random, nearest first. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe I shouldn't put it on round robin. Maybe that is the solution. Okay, so we need 6 ingots. I don't need to take apart a block. Yeah, if it's set to nearest first, then it should always, like, fill if there's... Maybe that is what we needed here. I don't know why I had it set to round robin. I think we're good. Turn that off. Grab this. Okay, so fluid pipe, boom. Oop. And then item pipe. Boom. Okay. Oh, did I grab the crucibles? Oops. I guess I should do the fluid pipe first. I don't even think I had an upgrade in that thing to begin with, so maybe an upgrade will help. If, like, we can't distribute the netherrack fast enough. I think it'll be fine, but yeah, we can put an upgrade in there. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Yep. Think that's everything connected correctly. Let's get this pipe hooked up to where it needs to be. So we're going to have, that's going to be the drawer. That's going to be where the pipe actually is going to exist. And this thing is going to split over here. Oops. Like this, and then we can bring it down the rows. Okay, so now I should be able to pop this out of here and bring this over here. Let's get rid of the weird pipe we got. I feel like I should put an upgrade in this. I feel like there's just too many outputs now. Let's just get a tier 1 upgrade in that. Okay, so we've tripled our lava output, so numbers should go up. Number go up, make me happy. Number go down, make me sad. And we are definitely number go up right now. Okay. So now we are handling, as long as our power sustains, we are handling the auto sieve, the auto crushing. This is very good for us to set up. What is a blinky? What's blinky here? Oh, this. I think if I put a torch there, it stops blinky. Nope. Maybe a little blinky. Oh, we got blinky over here. That'll stop blinky. Okay. Now, the other question I have, are we producing the output faster than we are consuming, or is it equal? 132 seems to be... Yeah, we are not creating faster than we are consuming. It is at an equilibrium. Okay, good to know. So we need to put like another upgrade in each one of these guys so we can like have extra if that matters to us. I don't know if we need more than what we currently have. Okay. The fluid drawers with upgrades can hold a bunch. Yeah, process at the same speed, yep. Right. Well, how are we doing on iron? That's a decent amount. Okay, let's test this out, actually, with this gold that I have. I guess the problem with nearest first is if I put in, like, I don't know, 10 blocks and 3 ingots worth of stuff, it's going to fill up, like, 10, and then it's still going to put, like, a little bit over here. So how do I get that from here back to the first one again? Like, it's still going to be a little annoying. It'll be less annoying, I suppose, because, like, we won't have this entire row with, like, a partial block in it or something, but yeah, there's still going to be a little bit of a problem. move the cross pipe to the back, but that's still not going to solve the problem. Like I said, if we put in like, I don't know, 9 blocks, and then there's a little bit left over, it'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then the little left over will be right here. But yeah, we can move this so it's like smarter, I suppose. It's almost, I wish we could do like furthest first. Well, I don't know if that would even solve it either. Yeah, so now we got this at the very end. I get that. You know, maybe the solution is just break it and just stop screwing around with it. Maybe that's the solution. Like 3 ingots, who cares? You know what I mean? Maybe that's the solution. If it's only in one of these things, like, do we care about 3 ingots? Maybe we don't. That's how you do it. Resources are infinite anyways. But it's wasteful. Chat, I don't know if you've ever heard the old adage, waste not, want not. I want now. I wasted and now I want. Where's my chisel? I gotta fix this road. I've been looking at it, it's been bothering me. Where is it? I guess we can just swap. Swippity swap. There was something sitting here when, like, we put this... Oh, that's the wrong block. What the heck? These are mosaic. Mosaic? Mosaic. It's mosaic, guys. Mosaic. Where in the heck is my mosaic? We got 4? Is that enough? I think we need 6. Dang it. Chiz. Oop. Where's mosaic? Where? Which one? This one? Nope. That's Celtic. Mosaic. This one? Boom. Found it. Chisel. It's beautiful. Did I have any other place that needed like an adjustment while we're at it? I think we are good. Come. You've heard the adage, white girl wasted? Is that the same thing? Wait, what? White girl wasted? What the heck? Does the smelter always double the raw ore you put in? Would doing an even number of basins help? Yes and no, because it takes 9 ingots, right? So you'd have to do in like multiples of I guess 9, right? Ooh, thunder. So in order for that to work, we would have to like have a multiple of 9. So an even number of basins, like how do you do that? You'd have to have like 18 basins? I've been streaming far too long. I'm sure it's like way simpler than what I just said right there. So you need at least 2 basins, and then that'd be 9 ore at a time, right? So I guess you could do a 10, but then you'd have to do 90 ore increments to have them all filled. Like, I don't know, it's hard to like reconcile that. I'm no good at math. Yeah, the easiest would be 2 basins and put them in multiples of 9s. And then when you start like adding more and more, then you gotta like add more and more ores at a time. I don't know if there's a good solution. Maybe the solution is to like have the foundry just store all the molten metal into a tank and then like empty the tank into basins when you need it on demand or something. I don't know. That's way too much thinking. You like the idea of breaking the basin for leftovers. I think that is the simplest solution. Laser IO stocking limiting to 9 on chest insert of the foundry. That's actually not a bad idea. Just not a bad idea. Or it'd have to limit it to like, I mean, that would involve multiple foundries because like what we're trying to do is have multiple basins so we can like smelt faster and cast fast. So we need like a really big smeltery that can hold all those ores. And then insert the amount. I don't know. Yeah, it's way too much thinking. It's not worth it. I think our current setup, delete the last basin that has leftovers, is the ideal way now. Not a bad idea, but the last time we looked at Laser IO, I got scared. Laser IO is fine. This pack is expensive, though. Otherwise, I'd be using it. I bet lava number go down right now because we're smelting, how fast we're smelting. And that's fine. That's why we have this buffer. But as long as our number go up, while we are not casting blocks, that's all that really matters. This needs to go faster. Do I have this? Yeah, we're 8 of 8 on speed. This is as fast as it goes. So the only thing we can do to make this faster... I need 2 more energy upgrades in this. Only thing to make this faster is next tier installer. Just do it in parallel. Yeah, Laser IO is in this pack, yeah. But it's like pretty expensive. The logic chip, each one of those requires an octadic capacitor plus a finished PCB. I think we can do this now. But it is quite expensive for what it is. Speaking of, didn't we set up our thing to like make a bunch of PCBs over here? I don't remember how that ended up. We had a bunch of PCBs. Also, everything that we have set up over here that's using the pressure, I haven't checked on our fuel in a long time. Like, I do have it set up to like stop or turn off the compressors when we reach a certain point. So like our fuel should stay, but I haven't checked on this in a long time. Where's the pressure for this one? Oh, I guess they have it upstairs. That's right. It's right here. Oh, yeah. And this one we switched to lava. So this one's never going to run out. Ooh, thunder. I don't know if that even came through on the mic, but it's thundering outside. Okay. I need to swap the other ones to liquid compressors or combine. Maybe do like the high pressure pipes and combine them. I don't know, but it did come through. Okay. Can never really tell with sounds like that, the bassy sounds. Okay, we've done quite a good number of blocks of iron here. We need like a stupid amount of steel, right? Oh, this is done. Right, we were working on gold. Maybe I should grab this door. I need to take these plus gold and redstone and then process that again. Oh, is that full? Shoot. Get back into here. I need another upgrade on this. Copper upgrade. Okay, so there we go, 7.3. So redstone and gold. Well, I don't got enough redstone over here. Gold. I don't feel like that's enough. Gold, 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 gold. All of it. Give it all of it. More. Okay. It's sunny by your house? Let me take a look and see what this thunderstorm looks like. Oh, it's just a widow guy. Okay. Well, chat, this is where we're at. We need to process all this gold. We need to blockify, smelt and blockify all of it. And then we need to take that and then run it through. I guess I can grab, while we're waiting on this, we can grab the redstone. And then it's going to be waiting for the alloy smelter to process all of that. Oh, I forgot you could turn these this way. I don't know how much this is. Redstone. How much we got in there? 3.4? 4.6? 5.8? 6.9? Nice. So I guess we should match this amount. 7,280. Seven to 80, and then we need that amount of gold. Can you pipe the gold to the smelter? Sure, but like that's going to be a temporary thing and be really obnoxious to do, but it is possible. Wait, why did that fill up? It's empty. That's weird. Oh, no, did it put a block in there is what happened. Okay. Can you liquid filter those? The casting basins? Is that what you're asking? The pipes. So you can have a row for each material you care to blockify? I mean, I guess you can? But honestly, I don't think that's a great idea. Because that's going to mean that you're going to need a stupid amount of casting basins to like do what we're doing as fast as we're doing. That's very satisfying, just kind of like watching it go down the line like that. I mean, I guess in an ideal world, if this was like our main form of like processing ores for the rest of the pack, what we would do is set up like one smeltery for each different ore and then have casting basins for that. Probably would be the solution. You only need about 6 stacks of blocks. Is that it? That's a lot of stuff that we need to do. I mean, I guess it's technically possible for us to like set up the drawers that are collecting the ores now and have them go into its own specific machine that's processing it into like the raw chunk or whatever, and have that go back into a drawer. But that's going to be a lot of power. But that would like save us the process of like waiting on these things. Like it'd just be ready to be smelted. It's like we'd have an enriching factory for each different ore, and as they get sifted, it just goes through, and then we get the thing out, which would go into another drawer instead of like having these ores here. It'd be like the raw gold would be there. And as these come in, they just get automatically turned into those. That might be a thing that we do. It's gonna be a lot of machines though. Oh, I need to be down here. You were lazy and just enrich all the chunks and smelt them in a furnace? Maybe when we get to the point where, like, we have a stupid amount of all these resources. We're getting close to having a stupid amount. It holds 131,000 each. Yeah, so like if I AFK overnight and then we have like, 100,000 of each of them, yeah, probably at that point I wouldn't feel bad about smelting them. But like, especially gold and iron, we don't have very much of it like in reserve. I would feel bad about wasting it, especially when we're doing a recipe right now that's costing us like 10,000 iron. Like we want to get the most out of our resource right now. How is our... Oh, we are still... Numbers still go up, actually, as we are processing this. That's surprising. Because every time this smelts, it's like slurping back a bunch of lava. Every time it melts, it's like 1/10 of a bucket. Now, Razzle said we only needed 6 stacks of blocks, which means we're just about done with what we need at the current moment. Still want to make sure that we're continuing this just so we have this processed for later. Okay, let's go take a look. This is upstairs, right? Here. $6.8. We still need like 450 more-ish. I don't know how much that is. This much? Okay. We're just a little over now. I need to take out 47. Perfect. So now we should be able to place this bad boy right here. And we should get 14,000 energetic alloy by the time this is done processing. Guess what? We're not going to stick around and wait to watch. Bet you guys can't guess. I should just take these ingots and just have those smelt into blocks as well. Okay. Let's take our iron out of here. So we also needed steel, but steel is going to use this machine as well. So it's kind of like I got to wait until this is done. How much steel did we have? I don't know how much 130 blocks is. I don't think that's enough. How are we doing on iron? I feel like we might need to process more. I was about to ask, why is this never going up? But yeah, as we're sifting these resources, we are getting iron nuggets. I got blocks and a backpack. Oh boy, do we ever. Thank you, I forgot about that. Okay, that might be enough. The blood moon rises. How much do we need? I guess it's like 7,000, right? No, we gotta do 2. It's gotta be 14,000. Maybe that's not enough. I need a copper upgrade. So that's 10,000. $10,000.9. We're not there yet. This is done. How do we end up with multiple? That's like, I guess it kind of like solved itself there, didn't it? Yeah. Oh man, just so much resource grinding for this thing. The song Never Enough keeps swinging in your head every time Hypno says, do we have enough? You can put the speed upgrade now that you have more lava. Speed upgrade where? What speed upgrade? We have speed upgrades in the foundry. I mean, we could put more, I guess, but like, we're kind of limited by the internal inventory here. Right now, we're still not casting as fast as we are producing. Boop this. Boop that. Boop this. That. Okay. So that's all of our gold done. Iron again. Grind gets worse. Eutherium seeds are a slog. I don't mind if there's grind where like we can set up machines to like automate stuff and it's just like a time gate. Where it kind of sucks is like you're just stuck not being able to do anything except literally just stare at the machine process and wish you were doing anything else. Oh. There we go. Too bad you don't have an EE system. We're close. Ish. We'll have one within the next, and I don't want to get too ahead of myself. We'll have it within the next 5 streams. Technically, we could set up an ME controller right now. Well, I guess we have to make the crystal assemblers. And this wouldn't really be fun, just having one... Wait, crystal assembler. Inscriber. We need to set up the inscriber. We can do this, but it wouldn't be fun just having one inscriber. I think once we process all of this, get to the point where we can duplicate the red crystal things, whatever those are called, the nitro crystals, then we'll be able to do AE. No, I haven't looked at the ME cable. I wouldn't expect that to have been modified a significant amount. Just another million iron, no big deal. We need 14. We just need 1.5 thousand more. Was that the end of our iron over here? No. I mean, now it is. It's just weird that we had like not a multiple of 5 when I took out the last bit of the stuff. You got 2,500 more chunks in storage? Do I? Oh yeah. By the time we process all that, we got 2.2 thousand more. That's another 4,000 iron. Gold isn't going up very fast, but we can fix that by sifting like blackstone or deep slate or whatever, but that's not a big deal right now. $13.4. the blood moon sets. How is our energetic alloy doing up here? Right. So this is going to be a thing that I'm just going to have to come back to later tonight or something and be like, okay, now it's time to do the steel. If I have extra, that's fine. There we go. We're gonna do that much. The rest of that's just gonna turn into iron blocks for later. So I need to swippity swap this for that. And then I need to set this aside and let that process. This is gonna take like, I don't know, 2 hours or something to finish. So now it's just kind of a waiting game. I could set up more of these machines and go through all of that, but it is time to end the stream. I'm a little burned out now. Guys, thanks so much for hanging out today. Hope you guys enjoyed. It was a lot of grind. We did some things. We went and explored the ether, and we went to Twilight Forest and the other things. I don't remember everything that we did. Hope you guys have a great rest of your day. We'll catch you on the next one. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye.